Butter Popcorn is now following. Oh, Butter Popcorny. Hi. Thank you so much for the support.
Exciting. Oh, it's over here. I'm waving over this way.
I know. So weaving over here where the display is, but oh, the camera's over there. So hi. I am Merlin Sensei. This is my stream channel. And with me is Moopacabra. Just call me Butter. Butter. Good to see you. Now, Butter.
Nice to meet you too.
Yes, hi, Butter. You may be familiar with this game. I'm a little bit familiar with it. Moo has never played it before, and she's actually never streamed before. So we're gonna go in here nice and easy. We don't want any spoilers, just like any other channel or something or anything like that. So, you know, any twists and turns that the love relationships may make. Spoilers, this is
what
kind of a dating
game is
sim.
This? It said literature club. I thought it was about books.
It is, but it's a dating sim too, because you can't have, those pretty high school girls and not want to date them. So thank you, Butter. I appreciate you being so understanding. Okay, so we're started. You can hear us, obviously, which is fantastic. Yudi is the cutest. Yeah, she's pretty cute.
Which one's that? Which one is she? Pink hair?
Okay, that's Monica.
Her name is Monica?
Well, the one with the long hair right up in the very front there, that's Monica, with a K. Okay, so I'm not even gonna, we're not gonna hold anything up. Go ahead, you're in charge. Take control of the mouse and new game.
Enter my name. Oh, I can't have an exclamation point? I'm not allowed to be excited about my name? Oh, your mouse is weird.
Weird?
It's fancy.
No, okay.
Hey! Uh-huh. Oh, I gotta click on this. I see an annoying girl running toward me. Oh, fuck you!
No.
Distance, waving her arms. Oh, wait, this is saying this.
This is you. The one that was the question mark was another
So
one
why
of
am I
was one of the
annoying
girls.
already?
You're not the annoying girl. And
she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori?
Sayori.
Sayori. My
Japanese
neighbor
is
and good
difficult.
friend since we were children.
You see, that's a classic Japanese trope, the childhood friend that, harbors feelings for you.
Is this the DDLC mod or the vanilla game?
I haven't installed any mods, so I believe this is just the vanilla game.
Vanilla.
I'm not quite, I figured we'd go in.
Kind of works out. Because you've known each other for so long, this is like all of my childhood friends. How funny is this? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more. I might be this friend more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, that's her name.
That's
oh, I don't like her.
Is
she crying?
No,
she looks like a whiny bitch.
I mean, she's, she's like the little sister type
I
character.
overslept again.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
I caught you this time. Maybe. Oh, my name is there. I'm
there
an
you
idiot.
Go. Well, it wasn't there before, though. So
Maybe,
that's
but
fair.
only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Moopacabra.
Oh, but Butter likes Sayori. She's a treasure.
What is this? I see kids do this now.
This is just kind of that.
Is this
You're
different
kind of
than
being
this?
Mean to me.
Is that different than this?
Yes.
What is this?
That's putting up a field goal in paper football.
Does it mean something else? Okay. The
I
kids
don't know.
do it nowadays. The kids. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah, because that's immediately what they would assume. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Ew. What are you doing? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Moopacabra, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I did all the clubs. I pick all of them. Oh, no, apparently I don't pick all of them. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I don't like this girl.
Oh, come on, she's cute.
Go along with whatever she's going on. Sure, it's possible that I did in one of her many conversations with this She likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Yeah, it's
Your
called
happiness-
being a neat.
Your happiness is really important. Don't they call it the lost generation? or
I
something?
don't know. Oh, see, neat.
You trust? No, I don't trust you.
Don't skip too far. Some of this may come in later, like Sayori will remember that. You ever play one of those games where every decision you make kind of...
At least promise me you'll try a little. No.
Just so you know, the creator said they're over 18. That's correct.
They're
Like,
over 18?
Absolutely.
Oh, good. I feel much better about this game now.
Yeah, I mean...
Yay! Am I gonna see titties? Titties?
I don't think so.
Is it that kind of game?
I mean, there may be mods to do that,
More than that, I'm
definitely. Like
surprised they
every
didn't let myself to watch
visual
my
novel.
titties. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit.
Oh, Butter says, yeah, there may be titties.
Titties! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
Yeah, truth be told, Butter, I've never played it myself, but I am aware of the game.
For an ounce
And,
of motivation.
its
Clubs.
wonderfulness.
Saruri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with I don't want to start with anime. Ugh. I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in.
Don't forget, you need to
Project a little so that the microphone can
You don't
hear
need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club.
You see, I feel like this is like how you and I would have been. Like I would have been like, moo, come to anime club. Moo,
Yeah, thank God
anime
there was no
club.
anime
It's
club.
like, no.
Fiction club is the closest we got. Sayori is vice president of the literature club.
Oh.
I was president of fiction club. I was president of a lot of things. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh, she's that kind of bitch. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed
Oh,
the
we're
club,
not. We're
she
not.
inherited the title vice president.
We are not childhood sweethearts. I mean, we
Kind of.
we
but like,
dated in high school.
Yeah.
But she actually lives in a different state. She's visiting, and she's married and has 2 kids. And I am
They're
still
little
single.
monsters.
but we're still
Like,
very good friends.
Years and years and years. Like, it's been... gosh.
At least 10 years.
Well, this is actually, fun fact, this is the first time we've actually been together in the same physical space in 10 years.
Right.
So...
And during a pandemic.
And doing it over. Whoops. But, no, we, in high school we dated.
Mhm.
But it's been a minute since high school.
But we're still very, very good friends.
We are.
And, shameless plug. You
Shameless
should
plug.
definitely check out our podcast that we do together. You can find us on Spotify, and if you're familiar with the program Anchor for podcasts, you can find us at N3RDGA5M. That's our group name is Nerdgasm. You can also check us out on Twitter at Nerdgasm Inc. Again, spelled in like Leet speak, so that's N3RDGA5MINC. And we actually just put out a new episode today. We're on episode 6.
Did.
So if you've got time, we'd really appreciate that. Share it with a friend, all that good stuff. Thanks again, Butter.
Mwah. Don't make promises you can't keep, because this girl told somebody that she's going to bring a new member. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Yeah, okay, well, this bitch knows me.
Shameless
Cupcakes.
plugging. Gonna love it here. Great.
Today marks the day. I do like this game. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
If you've got the money, I'm your whore.
Yeah, really. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club.
You gonna leave any girls for me to voice act?
Oh, I didn't know we were doing that. Go for it,
No,
please.
go
I'm happy to
ahead.
stop talking.
You go ahead.
No,
Tell you
no,
what.
your purple hair.
tig old biddies. Now you can go ahead and have purple hair. I'll take the other two.
No, can you take Sayori, please? Because I can't handle her anymore. It's me talking to myself.
I mean, you're going to have times when you're talking to yourself anyway.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Moopacabra. What a nice surprise.
You didn't tell me I was a boy.
Your boy.
Why can't I be a girl dating girls?
I mean,
I'm
you can
offended.
still be a girl in headcanon. It's just that this is the way this was written.
I'm offended by this game.
Oh, don't be offended.
You're still girl 3.
Oh, yeah.
Never do Natsuki voice like that.
Never do Natsuki's voice like that. What? She seems like kind of a valley girl. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, this is so vapid.
Okay, so you don't like the valley girl voice for Natsuki. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Titties. Oh, sorry. Natsuki. Am I saying it right?
Well,
Natsuki?
I mean, you're American, so
I'm-
it's either Natsuki or some people go with
Natsuki?
Natsuki.
So don't pronounce the U is what you're telling me, essentially.
Yeah, a lot of times the U in Japanese is kind of like that very quick one, you know what I mean?
I took French, man.
Hmm.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. I feel like I'm speaking Russian now. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She has no titties.
She's small.
She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my... Oh, she said it quietly into my ear. Then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the
That's
club.
purple hair.
Okay.
She's cute. I like purple hair.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki.
True.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know, you said Monica?
Yeah, Monica.
Is that right?
That's right.
Oh, she also has titties, wow.
It's great to see you again, Moopacabra.
Okay, so I just have to point something out. With titties like that, there's no way these buttons wouldn't gap.
Correct.
I know buttons.
Yeah. And you also know
Titties. Well, okay, Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Bitch, she's not out of your league. Grab that big old ponytail.
Whoa.
So having her smile at me so genuinely
Go on a
feels
date
a little...
first. Establish
You too,
some
Monica.
boundaries.
Come sit down, Moopacabra. Hey, we were in class together, okay? We're practically besties. Just like this. Yank it. Come sit down, Moopacabra. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Do I get to make choices at any point during this?
Welcome to visual novels. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Listen, you pointy chin bitch. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Why are they all standing like that?
It's just the way that they're drawn.
Nobody does that.
It's like the old Speed Racer. You do this
watch
and you just use basic, animation to save on money.
So we can do this, we can do this, or we can stick titties out. That's it.
Yeah.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room. Sorry. Joe Biden is live now, sorry. Where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. I had to make sure it wasn't my husband being like, your kid cracked her head open again.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Are they going to be reading porn?
No.
Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay. Are you ready?
See her buttons gap and she has no titties.
Hey, she is flat, and flat is justice.
See, yes, ma'am, you make choices.
That's right. You make them choices.
What is that noise?
I think that's kind of like,
Whoa.
whoa, yeah. The teeth look kind of real. It's creepy. Yeah, a little bit.
Like the old Sonic the Hedgehog. Lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute.
Hey,
Are you
I'm
her?
Monica.
I forgot.
I'm Monica.
Keep track of them.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Listen, she's good at decorating. Her cupcakes would be garbage.
Well, you know.
Bitch bought them from the store.
Just hurry and take one.
We're all drugged now. Terry grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. She talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Of course she did. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Who
Very important.
does that?
I do's that. You got to get the right proportion of cake to icing.
Yeah, you
otherwise
wanna know
the
how
whole
you do it?
experience is
No.
ruined.
You cut
See,
the
Butter
cupcake.
knows.
You cut the cupcake part in half. You take the bottom half of the cupcake. You put it on the top like a sandwich, and then you bite it, and you get the perfect
If
ratio.
you want that,
of
just
frosting.
go get a cream sandwich cookie or
It's
whatever.
not the same thing.
Yeah, I know it's not the same thing. You're ruining a perfectly good cupcake.
I pretty much just cram it in my face, if I'm being perfectly honest. I care less if I
Butter
get
says
frosting.
never do this. You know better.
I just put the whole cupcake in my face. If it gets on my face, I'll lick it off. It's fine. She's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's watching my mouth.
Well, she's watching to see if you look at her or not.
Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Or she wants to see what my mouth does? I finally bite down.
Show her what that mouth do.
The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Well, you would be able to tell because canned frosting tastes like garbage. This is really good. This is my first
Osaka
playthrough.
High! This
Oh,
is...
oh, she's my Animal Crossing friend.
Yes!
Hi.
Yeah, she's one of my real life friends. And yes, this is Moo's very first time playing through. What that mouth do?
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, that's you.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like she's a tsundere type.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
It's not like I made them for you or anything. Baka.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy.
What is she, 12?
You need to visit
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You gotta visit Osaka on Animal Crossing and be best friends forever.
I don't have the internet for Animal Crossing anymore.
What? What happened? Oh, that's right.
The pandemic, man.
Yeah.
I made my husband get rid of Xbox Live, so I had to get rid of Nintendo Switch Live.
Which, I mean, that's not even comparable. Nintendo Switch Live is $20 a year.
Compromise, man. $20 for the year?
Yeah.
Is it really? I was not doing
Whereas Xbox Live is like $40 for like a month.
Yuri comes back with a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. Oh, I clicked again, sorry.
That's okay.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yeah, that is weird. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
About it.
Yes.
Ooh, Osaka's got a family pass she might let you, maybe bum off of. Ooh, she's so nice. I love Osaka.
You're Monica.
Osaka,
I got bitched at last time I talked for tiggle bitties.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
You're prettier. Oh no, she's prettier. Oh, I like both of them.
Oh,
Why
Yuri's
does he
Yuri's the kind of girl that I like. If only she had like a pair of glasses.
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I don't like to read? Why are any of these girls interested in me? What garbage is this?
obviously this is another trope where you're at an all-girls school and you're the only boy.
That's a thing?
If this was heaven, I'd barge into the gates.
So what made you consider the literature club? Oh, that's you.
Boo!
My friend is a pushy bitch, apparently, and I'm a passive bottom, and I just...
What made you consider the literature club?
Titties.
Fair.
I was afraid of this question because my brain just said titties. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
I take my bra off at home.
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Naked pillow face. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Volume is kind
Titties.
of low across the board. Okay, no, that's fair. I'll take a look. I say we'll kick the mic up a little bit. And we'll kick this up a wee bit.
Are we louder yet?
Alright. Go ahead and keep me posted, Osaka. Hopefully this is a little bit better. New game, new setups, people away from the mic might turn differently. It's all about, adapting, succeeding, adjusting. Okay. To be
sorry,
honest,
I said you were taking too long. I want
I
something.
had to fix
I
technical
want something
difficulties.
to happen in this story. We're just looking at titties and talking about tea.
I don't see what the problem is. That seems like a perfectly good story.
I could drink tea and look at my own titties.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. That's why I'm not a board member of any other club. I'd much rather...
Sorry, I said. This is taking so long.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. I'm a giant suck-up. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. I thought I was being a real dick there for a second.
No, it's just tough. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
Real attention grabber.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Don't I know it?
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important.
Now we're going to have to listen for 20 pages about the festival.
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
Sure.
Right, everyone?
Yeah. We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
Mid-year forum, yeah.
So, Moopacabra, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering it. Is it manga or manga?
Okay, you're about to start a war in chat. Manga.
Manga?
Yeah.
Like mango, but with an... Okay.
Manga is literature, and hentai is art. These are facts, butter knows.
Okay. Manga is a comic book, right?
Yes, that is a Japanese graphic novel.
Yes. And I thought hentai was porn. I mean,
Hentai-
it can be art. I'm not saying porn is not art.
just the Japanese word for pervert. So, often, yes.
All right. I learn something new every day. Mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Higher mic versus game.
Game volume is solid. Okay. No, it's cool. So, this goes down slightly. I'll put this up slightly. And I'll even do one of these. microphone down a little bit. Because, I mean, Moo, you have a bit of a soft voice, so hopefully this will work out.
Be louder. I feel like I'm
I told
yelling.
you need to project!
I mean, I can talk louder. That's not a problem.
Well,
I
now
just
you're blocking the
assumed...
screen. No, you're good.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Ooh, much better, says Osaka.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Butter, I love you, but you don't want to hear me sing. I cannot carry a tune in a bucket. I will sing a lullaby to a child like it's my job, but if I gotta hit any kind of pitch, it's
We were both in musicals in high school, so...
marginally. Just, look at them clams!
Mood, bro. Mood.
Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I like Yuri. Let's marry her. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Nobody talks like this.
She does.
Isn't it amazing
She's
how
very
a writer...
educated
So
and
am I,
passionate.
but I don't talk like that.
Well,
Isn't it amazing
I
how
do
a writer
sometimes.
can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? She's a little pretentious. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. Am I a bro? I feel like I
you're
might
not
be a bro.
You're a neat. Like, you
I
don't
don't
like
know
to
what
go
that
outside,
means.
you stay home, you play video games. Too early to tell. Too early to tell.
I desperately grasp
why
something
Yuri
I
is
can
so
relate
cute.
to at the minimum
That's why
level.
Girlfriend talks like this. Nice, butter.
Who do we stand so far?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Stan,
Who do we like?
Like, yeah.
Who are we rooting
who
for?
Are we into so far? So right
Yuri.
now you just said I like Yuri.
I like Yuri. I don't like the other ones.
Oh, that's so mean.
They're all... I don't like the rest of... At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock.
Hardly even met them. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you?
I don't like her big floppy bow and her big old ponytail. She's a pretentious bitch.
No, she's just the club president. Whatever, you haven't even met them yet.
I guess you could say that they're not real people, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Also, I really do like to read. Like, I promise, I'm actually a smart person. I like books, but... Surreal horror is often very successful. Just flash the tits and I'll join.
He's talking
My
about
tits?
the club. No,
Oh.
he's talking about the club.
I was like, wow, that got...
I'm saying, now,
We
just
jumped
to be
way
warned,
forward.
there are some people like that on the internet, but Butter's
Well, I
talking
mean,
about in the game, and
I'm
he
used to
joined the
that.
literature club, so yeah, we know, Butter, you're good.
Listen, I've been a woman in this world for 31 years. I'm well aware that people want to see titties.
Ugh, I hate horror.
She is my least favorite.
Oh, but she's just tsundere. Like, she doesn't know how to express her emotions properly.
Okay, well then
She gets
she's
intimidated by the fact that, you know, she has to interact with people.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What?
I don't like this girl.
What gives you that idea? You let a piece of scrap paper. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Oh, she's that bitch.
Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Just throwing each other under the bus. Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute. That's Night.
Oh, I was like, that's not a real person, is it?
No, it's not. It is a bot.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
I don't like where this is going. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I don't care. I really don't care at all. I think that's impressive. I don't get to voice my own thoughts here. I think it's impressive.
You're
Why
on
don't you
rails,
share
deal
them
with
sometime?
No.
I'll bet she left that piece of paper behind on purpose. Like, she wants to pretend like she didn't leave it behind so somebody saw her work, but she straight up did it on purpose. She's that bitch. Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
You wouldn't like them. Unless you do like them, in which case. Oh, not a very confident writer yet. Ooh. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. She's making me not like her too now. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart.
You see, we kind of do that with the podcast if you think about it.
I'm afraid of the dark. There's my vulnerability.
You have so much.
Where's the other hand going? Yeah, she's kind of doing this.
Oh,
They
yeah.
all keep doing this, though.
Well, I think it's
just
just
titties.
the angle. I think she's like holding her heart and she's just got the other hand like down.
So we had this conversation before we started. There is no school on the planet that would let them wear skirts that short. So I bet I know where her other hand is. It's trying to pull her skirt down to cover her butt. She is exposed.
Maybe. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Oh, you bitch. She called you out. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Am I her?
Yes.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea. Everyone?
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. I love the word quizzically.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
How many times can I rhyme the word tits with itself?
That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Moopacabra?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. I don't know how to read!
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought.
Ooh, they're all giving you the stare.
All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Those are not dejected
Oh,
eyes.
no,
She looks pissed.
Well, that's the thing. That's the hardcore dejection. Like, the fuck do you mean you're not joining? but
Why did she sink down? Did you
Because-
see that? She
yeah.
was up and then she
Yeah.
went, but I guess that makes
her
sense.
confidence dropped.
Oh, nope, she ducked too. I'm sorry. I thought. Doesn't kawaii mean cute?
Yes.
Ichiban is the name of a steakhouse. I don't know what the rest of that says.
Yeah, she goes steakhouse cute.
Moopacabra, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. They all just popped up like
That's right.
bunnies.
Oh man, you're simping on him now.
Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh, that bitch. Oh, no, wait. She's been my friend since she was a little kid. I was like, just rubbing her
You're
boobs on me.
practically like brother and sister.
Hey. You really... Oh, she got right up on that camera. Did you see that? You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
I would come for cupcakes.
Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Stepbrother and sister. Okay, everyone.
Okay, no. So I have to address this. The stepbrother and sister thing. Those are so cringy to watch because nobody talks
They're
like
so
that.
fake, I know.
I've never,
So
like... Now, granted, I'm an only child. But I would never be like, hey, bro, can you come help me with this? Like, every brother-sister pair that I've ever seen ever are like, get the f*** out of my way.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing, step bro? I can't reach this light bulb, and I can't find my pants.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Thank Jesus. Everyone, oh, it's still you.
Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Oh,
good.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Moopacabra, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Would you
Like
sound so much
Jackson
like
Pollock.
a girl? Because I have been practicing that hentai moan since I was like 17.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Moopacabra, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Oh, am I gonna fall in love with the girl next door now because it's convenient?
Hey, welcome to visual novels. You've met all the tropes. You've met the outgoing club president, the super shy cute one, the tsundere one, and the childhood friend.
I don't know what tsundere means.
A tsundere means, like, I told you, like, she has a hard time expressing her feelings.
She's shy.
She's not
Introvert.
shy. She's just like, look, I don't want to seem weak because, you know, I like you or whatever, because I'm strong and independent, but I do
Strong,
like you,
independent
but I
woman
can't
don't need
let
no
you
man.
know I like you.
Oh, something's happening! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
So you have to think of the different type of girl they are and what words and, you know, the context.
So if
clues.
I want Yuri,
You probably want to use, like, big words.
yep, unrequited. Let's use... I'm picking Papa.
Whoa.
Can't stop me. And entropy,
Entropy, good boy.
lust, climax. Ooh,
See,
wow.
Monica's like the secret love interest that you have to unlock down the line. You can't just start with her.
Why not?
Because I told you, she's the super secret one. You always have to unlock somebody.
No, lust.
Oh, I thought you were going to go for
Climax? That could mean a lot of things. Fickle. Rose, nature, ambient.
What if it says daddy and all of them jump?
Ugh, daddy. Oh, have they been jumping when I
Yeah.
click the one? Let's go. I don't like it. Inferno.
Ah, see, Yuri liked that word.
Starscape. Doki Doki!
That's right, and I told you what Doki Doki means.
Yeah, and I forgot. Oh no, it's the heartbeat.
That's right, it's a Japanese
Let's go
onomatopoeia.
Starscape. Disown. Misfortune. Melancholy. For surezies. Frightening. Crimson.
Good word.
Hopeless. Variance. Afterimage. Melody holiday swimsuit. Agonizing.
For some reason, since we only get to pick like certain words, like I could just see you sitting there. It's like crimson, agony, lust, papa.
I mean, I could do it. I like found poetry. Boop.
The boops.
Fester, defeat, despise. We're going despise. Unending. Ribbon. Mouse. Explode. Journey.
Good word.
Sticky.
Goodness.
Eternity. Analysis.
Ooh, vivacious.
Vivacious is a good one. But I'm gonna go disarray.
Disarray.
Bunny.
Granatsky pick cute things. True.
Yeah, I don't like her though.
Yeah.
She's a vapid bitch.
Yeah.
Whoa, suicide. Let's not. Incongruent. Heaven sent. Sunset. Nibble.
Ooh, nibble.
Right, yeah, I'm going nibble.
Ooh. Natsuki like nibble. Hi again, Moopacabra.
I'm back. Welcome to Stockholm Syndrome.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
They're gonna hobble me. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Moopacabra. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I don't know why she suddenly talks like that. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack.
Go to
All of
hell.
them are treasures except for Monica. She's a bitch. Aw, Butter. That's kind of mean.
That's still you, bro.
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too?
Wow, she needs to keep her mouth shut.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Listen, bitch, you're not in charge.
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I'll show you the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Moopacabra always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Yeah, I do. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Dizzy bitch. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Oh, she's jealous. Oh, I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Moopacabra can become good friends too.
She's playing with her hair.
Sayori.
I've read about that. That's a thing.
That's a thing? I've been playing with my hair this whole time.
Well, that's you, though.
Is that a thing people do? Does it mean something? Should I
Yeah,
not...
like when a girl plays with her hair, like that means she's into you, right? Isn't that a thing?
I don't know.
I think that's a thing.
I think it's a thing for some people. I don't know. I have a shit ton of hair. Sayori, As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Actually, you know what? I think you told me 10 years ago that you had a thing, stop it, you dumb bitch, for girls that played with their hair. And I don't think I ever realized how much I touched my hair until you said that. And then I was like, I spent a lot of time touching my hair. I should...
I don't know.
You did. You
A lot
mentioned it
happens
once
in
upon a time.
10 years.
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Do I get to read my awful-ass poem? Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. I like squeaky voices.
I can understand that.
So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a... Whoops. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could you know, discuss it. Yeah, I'll discuss it hard. If you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She's not accidentally being so cute. Bitch knows exactly what she's doing. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Named Sigmund Freud?
I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Natsuki's got to get her manga.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Of course it is. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Because she went out and bought one for you, you dumb bitch.
Rule number 29 of anime, if she stutters, she's your new waifu.
What does that mean?
What, waifu?
Yeah.
I mean, wife.
Wife? Okay.
Fu. So it's like, virtual wife.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday...
The pillows that we discussed are sometimes known as waifu pillows.
Oh, the naked ladies.
Yes, and?
Well, and there were naked men, too.
Yes. Those are husbando pillows.
That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon, but not in book club because apparently I'm a fucking idiot. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so?
It's called Catcher in the Rye.
What's it about, anyway?
Don't kill John Lennon.
That was a disappointing book overall. I had such high hopes for Catcher in the Rye.
Nice, Butter. I'm a little bit jealous. I've always wanted a Dakimakura.
Real talk. Okay, I know that those pillows have naked ladies on them.
Sometimes, not always.
Okay, no, but I'm telling you, there is nothing on a snoogle. And I don't know if you've seen these before. They're pregnancy pillows.
Oh, no, never mind. I
and
thought
it's
you were
not
talking
a
about
snoogle like the
from
bakery.
Kudrowski's
No.
Bakery. I was like, I love those things.
It's basically like it goes up and around, and it's a pillow.
Oh,
and,
I've seen those.
Oh, God. It's the only way I got through my first pregnancy. It was wonderful.
Like a type of it was on sale during Amazon Prime Days last week.
Oh, it hugs the belly. It goes between your knees. It goes under your head. It was wonderful. Oh, my sister-in-law let me borrow hers, and giving it back was the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Something is yelling at me. Oh, Jesus Lord. Sorry, my crazy religious aunt is sending us...
You were looking at those on Prime Day? Yeah.
Snoogles? Because they're fabulous. Best thing ever. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. She's telling me the whole story. I don't want to give anything away, but let me tell you the entire story and everything that's about to happen.
It's hard not to give certain things away when you're really passionate about something. Yeah, spoiler alert.
I made do with a leg pillow and a pillow wedged under my belly and behind my back.
Yeah, she's talking about when she was pregnant.
Yeah, I tried that with my second, but my sciatica was so bad, I was just a mess overall. It was bad. It was Sorry, I'm sure everybody wants to listen to us talk about what it was like to be pregnant.
That makes you relatable, and that's what's going to make you a great streamer once we get your setup going.
To tell you the story, she does. She ends up destroying most of her relationship, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. She's reading like the Japanese equivalent of V.C. Andrews. That's what this is. We're about to go straight up Flowers in the Attic.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Once again, real talk. I love V.C. Andrews. Like, I've read all of them. And I like, I don't want to say it's not real literature, but, like, I like the classics, too. I like Shakespeare and Ray Bradbury, and I read Catcher in the Rye, To Kill a Mockingbird, like, all those wonderful things. V.C. Andrews is totally my guilty pleasure. You want to talk about step bro, step sis kind of weird shit. That's V.C. Andrews for you. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Moopacabra? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I feel personally attacked in this story. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really feel personally attacked now. I really don't think you need to worry. I picked the girl that's like me, didn't I?
Oh man, I got like a couple of those. I'm not fluent in Japanese at all, Butter. Oh, you know nothing of horror, idiot. Okay. Horror. That makes sense.
I picked the girl that's me, and now I feel awful. I picked the me. That's what I did. I picked the me in high school. This is high school me. That's what this is.
You're not locked in yet.
It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Can you voice her so it's not...
See you try to read Japanese. Yeah, no, I'm terrible at Japanese.
Just a moment ago you said it.
I love anime, but I'm terrible at actually speaking it.
How about you do her voice? Because apparently we only talk to her now.
Well, this just so happens to be the first person on your railroaded adventure of who we're talking to. You're skipping so much.
Well, she's sorry. She's sorry, and I'm trying to tell her it's okay.
Yeah.
And she's explaining that she likes to read, and then I'm upset because I'm distracting her. So you don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting.
Yeah.
Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. She's staring at me. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? God.
Oh no. Moo is feeling attacked.
I do?
Must protect.
I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's... Oh my fucking god. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh shit, touching shoulders,
Oh man,
y'all.
I think the most lewd thing ever is about to happen.
It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Is she gonna turn my page? Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Because that's how I read books, like that, when I'm next to somebody. I just hold them. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. See, this is also not accurate, because anybody with titties knows they don't just stay forward. That would be awful. She would have to be like holding it this way to keep it from touching him. He's touching titties. That's all I'm saying. Feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about titties. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
She's kind of giving you the side eye.
I glance over. Oh, she is. Look at that. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? You're in high school. You're not as used to reading, right?
What you was thinking.
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Swoon.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Oh, God, you idiot! What are you doing? Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Moopacabra, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Oh my gosh, this just keeps going and going. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
All right, hang on. Monica just came in. Are we allowed to pause? Are we allowed to take a break?
What do you need? Restroom?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I have the bladder of a toddler.
Hey, you've had two
I had
children,
2 children.
So feel free. I will go ahead and entertain everyone momentarily. Hi. How are you? I hope everybody's doing good. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Butter, Osaka, thank you guys so much for understanding the situation here. Are we not entertained? But yeah, Moo knows nothing about this game. So yeah, I'm just waiting for shit to get kind of crazy. I haven't played, but I've seen a little bit of it played. I watched the Game Grumps go through it a bit, and I'm well aware of how this kind of goes. So yeah. So thank you guys so much for playing along. Robo Moni. It's the best Doki Doki mod ever. Oh, the exit music. I might look into doing something because I'm not sure how far we're going to be able to get through the game today. Hopefully we get to at least a little bit of the crazy stuff happening before we both have to go our separate ways. But anyway, another shameless plug. Feel free to go ahead and check out our podcast, which you can find on Spotify and on Anchor, N3RDGA5M, Nerdgasm. We're also on Twitter, N3RDGA5MINC, Nerdgasm Inc. The other one is gone, like, deleted, then they made a new one. I see. You can go ahead and follow me on Twitter at Merlin Sensei, as it popped up there. You can actually also find Moopacabra on Twitter, and that's also at Moopacabra. That's MOOPACABRA, Moopacabra. And yeah. Instagram, I do not. I am not exactly an Instagram type person. Unfortunately, I mean, I have a hard enough time posting on Twitter, to be honest. And I don't know. Instagram is, I always thought, for like the beautiful people that go out and do stuff and have fancy foods, and I just sit at home eating bowls of cereal in my underpants. Okay, not my underpants, but my jogging pants like I'm wearing now. Post anime? Dope. What's your favorite anime, Butter? I know, it's a hard question. You know, favorite anime. DBZ? Classic. I enjoyed DBZ when I watched through it. Very good. I own a couple of the season collections. I think I have 1 through 4. Devilman Crybaby, the one that was on Netflix, or like the super old school one? Because the one that was on Netflix was pretty dope. Like, I liked that interpretation of it. Like, it was very, surreal and just kapow. I was a bit more of a fan of Dragon Ball than Dragon Ball Z. But again, it's just personal preference. Like, nothing wrong with Dragon Ball Z at all. The one that was on Netflix, yeah, that was super dope. Gory anime, my ass. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Like, I think one of my favorite animes of all time is just Cowboy Bebop, because when I was a sophomore, I broke my leg playing football.
I'm sorry, I got
And
distracted by the Browns-Steelers game.
Oh no. And I was actually bedridden for a couple of months, honestly, stuff like that. So that's when Adult Swim was really starting to get started on Cartoon Network, and Cowboy Bebop was also the first anime series I purchased in its entirety. So it was good times. You're stroking my horn. Okay, so I was just talking to him, plugging our podcast and all that good stuff. I even plugged you on Twitter. I know, right? Inuyasha was solid. Look, I don't want to talk about Inuyasha. It's okay.
If I said
Ranma 1/2 is better.
I don't understand what was wrong.
That's fine. We're talking about different anime series.
I'm not good at anime.
You don't have an Instagram, do you?
I don't have a I have a personal Instagram, but I don't have like a
Okay.
Moopacabra does not have an Instagram.
Oh, I got you. Okay, that's fine.
Just like
was saying,
I have
like,
a Facebook, but
Butter
Moopacabra
was
does
just
not.
curious. So yeah, like, I think it's not a bad idea to keep personal and professional separate.
Basically, I have little kids,
Yeah.
and my kids are all over my Facebook. Less so my Instagram. Actually, I started Instagram as a project for me, because 2020 has been my year of loving myself. So my Instagram is pictures of me that make me feel good. So mostly it's like selfies. Sometimes it's from dance class. Sometimes it's different stuff. But it's stuff that makes me feel good about me.
Yeah.
So my kids aren't on my Instagram, but I think my Instagram's hooked to my Facebook. I don't know.
Well,
It's weird.
yeah, with that being the case, I would say at this time, at least, it's probably better not to give out the Instagram then.
Yeah.
Just again, just for
Also,
privacy's sake.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Because it's definitely not Moopacabra.
It's
though.
not
We know that.
Moopacabra.
But okay.
So,
Back,
we'll continue.
Back into the wonderful story.
thank you for indulging me. I went to my friend's house yesterday, and Merlin was kind enough to be like, "Hey, please text me when you get there," because I left his place yesterday, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll do that." And then literally as soon as I walked through the door, my friend handed me a drink, and just everything devolved from there. And her husband was already trashed, and I tried to go into the house to go to the bathroom. They're like, "Oh, you can't go in there. He'll shoot you with the Nerf gun." I was like, "Look, I've had 2 children. I'm going in there and I'm going to the bathroom. This is not an option anymore." So.
Okay. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Did it really write my poem?
Yeah,
I hope it
think
does.
so. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Does this game end with me balls deep in this girl? I really hope it does.
You see, that's the thing. I'm not entirely sure how long it goes, so I don't think we're going to be able to finish it today.
Right.
But here's some good news for you.
Okay.
This is actually a free game on Steam. So once you get, the computer set up and
I
stuff
hope
like
it
that,
does. I hope it does too.
Yeah. We might be able to continue this depending on where we end up having to stop.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like you could super click through to get to day 3 of whatever, you know what I mean? And then save it and then we'll load it later.
The literature club becomes the orgy club.
But yeah, we'll just go ahead and keep going as far as we can for today.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Smooth operator Moopacabra.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight.
Deto.
It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
You came to literature club
without a bookmark. To be fair, I don't use bookmarks. Also, so help you God, if you dog-ear one of my books, I will beat the shit out of you.
Yeah,
I had a friend borrow a book and she dog-eared the page and she will never borrow another book from me ever again.
Books. That's not nice. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Bitch. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something,
Well, Butter, if you dog-ear your own books, that's your choice.
There we go. Only books I own.
Okay. You have been spared the wrath of the Moopacabra.
I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Your arm just kind of crossed in front of you.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's just over there, my hair.
I have a lot of hair. I'm really sick of it.
I see you.
Aren't you? Is it me?
Yep, that's
Oh, I
Sayori.
can't wait. She's me, I forgot. They enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Do I get the poem?
Oh,
Who should I show my poem to first?
Big decision time, Moo.
I mean, we're going for Yuri pretty hard already.
Well, hold on a second. Think about this. You haven't made any decisions.
Fold back the front of the book like in half. Oh, God!
Yeah, the spine just...
That's horrible. I don't like her.
Yeah.
Natsuki is not my favorite.
Okay, so the thing is, you've been railroaded to interact with Yuri so
Yeah,
far.
but I like her.
But I don't know if it's much of a spoiler, but you get railroaded to interact with all the girls.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So right now you get to make your first major choice. And you did say you like Yuri, so you could go ahead and go with Yuri.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
She seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Also, she liked a lot of the keywords that I pulled.
True. So you did kind of make the poem for Yuri.
As she reads the poem, I want to read my poem.
Well, they're not going to write an
noticed
actual
her eyes
poem. With all those words and all those combinations.
I should have written them down.
Do you know how many poems that could make?
I should have written those words down and written an actual poem.
You know what? Maybe I'll send you the video and you can do that.
All right. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
How many hentais? Have I seen or do I own?
Is that like the tentacle monsters?
Okay.
I've seen
one,
a couple of those.
Number
They were
one, that
interesting.
is one specific genre.
I also saw this really weird one where a stranger comes up and fucks ladies on the train.
Yeah, I don't want to say that's a thing in Japan, but that's like a
Like in real life?
cliche in
Oh,
Japan.
okay.
Like there are a couple of them that have scenes like
What
that.
am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing
A trope.
experience do you have?
Thank you, Osaka.
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my
Could
first
those
time,
words
really.
make-
I mean, I had the word crimson and lust in there. I
And
can think
Papa?
of and Papa. Oh, Papa. This is actually my first time really. Papa is weird to me. Daddy, I get. Papa is weird.
Poppy, I can understand more than Papa.
Well, if I was Hispanic, maybe, but I've never called anybody Poppy. Stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger. Papa Senpai, Papa Senpai, don't put it in so fast. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. I just realized I'm doing a Fluttershy voice. That's what's going through my head is Fluttershy from My Little Pony right now.
Is
I
that
know
a
you
porn
don't watch.
star?
Fluttershy is not a porn star. Fluttershy is a pony. How dare you?
I
How
know
very
Fluttershy
dare
is a
you,
pony.
sir?
I was making a joke.
In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yep, Team Fluttershy. I Twilight Sparkle. Twilight Sparkle is because she's type A. I think, unfortunately, I'm probably more of a Twilight Sparkle than I am a Fluttershy. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Yes.
Yeah, really. Yes, all of those. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
You get to actually read the poem.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
It's very deep.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Bitch, I read that fast enough. Don't you tell me it took me too long to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem.
I don't think it's depressing at all, Butter.
I don't think it's depressing.
I think it's very, like I said, it's very deep, you know what I mean?
I think it's a comment on... No,
You know what? We're not going to analyze.
I think it's a comment on the fact that the world changes, and we can balk at it, and we can push against it, but in the end, it's going to change anyway, and so we can just calmly bathe in it and move forward, or we can be like, oh, fuck, it's changing.
The light flickers, aka the world flickers. I flicker back, as in, I adapt to what's going on. Fuck the world, I'll leave.
Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Oh, she's a freak. Are you into ghost theory? Oh, that was like, I don't even know what that noise is. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Moopacabra. Oh, she's about to tell us. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Bitch, now I glanced at it a second ago. I took too long to read it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Moopacabra. Yeah, that's right. Me too. Let's go, Monica. No, I'll do the girl I don't like, just because Butter asked for it.
Oh, okay.
This dizzy
That
bitch.
what she said.
So I tried to do one so you can hear it. It's just her making noise.
Moopacabra, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
Lick my taint. What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
Yes. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? I'm personally offended by this girl. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Dick in the butt. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Lick my taint. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
I already think you're stupid. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Am I reading this or are you?
I mean, I guess it's technically my character's poem, so. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
I didn't like her before, and I like her even less now.
Yeah.
That's not even cute.
Aw. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
Yeah. I like it. I don't like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. I still want to try and get it in. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Yeah. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
I don't take your face seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem.
Yeah, sure.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Oh my god, you're so fucking deep.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
Feel my last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Why does she have a little vampire tooth right there?
Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, the fang is sexy.
It's a snaggletooth.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Sayori. This is a good poem, Moopacabra. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Moopacabra. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for some people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Why was there an ellipsis there? I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
That bitch barely wakes up.
I like her a little more now. She's super bubbly. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. This is like... Okay, see, I feel like I know the ones that I like better are the ones that are me. That's what it is. It's the ones that I identify with. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast.
This is
I
true.
get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. I totally grabbed a croissant off the counter on my way out of my friend's house, shoved it in my mouth, and went out the door this morning. Anyway, thanks for showing
Breakfast
me.
is the most important part of the day.
Hey,
The most important part of the day. Serving it up Gary's way.
I needed carbs and Gatorade. It's just that kind of morning. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Right. Queen bitch of the universe. Here we go.
Hi, Moopacabra. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I bet you are.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like
Orgy.
new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
You should wear fewer clothes.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Bring it up. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
I would really like to, but they won't let me read it. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ah ha ha. Don't worry, worry, Moopacabra. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Uh-huh.
Peanut butter and jelly in your underwear? Living the best
What?
life? Nice.
Oh, I was really confused. I keep forgetting that there's two. I'm not used to there being two screens, so I'm focused over here. And that's over here, and I was like, how did you even remotely get that? Are you having a stroke? Like, what's going on?
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
PB&J in your underwear. Yeah, that's true. Now I want a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Moopacabra.
That's right, she likes it, bitch.
I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it.
Yeah, you were.
It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
I like it deep.
I guess I underestimated you.
They always do. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
Damn right.
Ha ha ha, that's not very fair.
What did I say? Wrap your hair around that ponytail and yank. She wants it deep.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing,
Yes,
right?
I do. That's what I went for.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
I don't think I've written a poem since high school. Maybe college.
I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
She's kinky.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write.
Don't force ever.
It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole.
Giggity.
It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Mayonnaise is so spicy? Yeah, it is. So, what do you think?
Huh. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
That's debatable. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it.
Some bro punched a hole in my wall, yo.
I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Chad came home from the Rager and he was super drunk.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that.
That's what she wants to call it.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly.
Something's coming on.
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Can't handle this.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
The more you know.
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
Or you use a ballpoint pen like a normal person.
So just move your hand and go with the flow.
Go with the flow. Have you seen the Finding Nemo musical?
No.
Oh my god, it's one of the best shows in Disney. They bring this giant freaking turtle puppet in and it's like on a whole... Oh god, it's so cool. Go with the flow.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
When you're raising sons and daughters, it's like surfing the mighty waters. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Want to know what else my can do? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Yeah, I'm a fancy bitch. Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Big ass bitch. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it.
Wait, now I hate her. Natsuki? We hate Natsuki? She's a bitch. I told you. Women's intuition. I know what's up. And Moopacabra, I did not like it. You are putting words in my mouth.
And Moopacabra did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. She was so cute though. I prefer long hair over short hair. So. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Moopacabra liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Moopacabra appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No! If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh,
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Moopacabra started showing up.
Natsuki?
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Oh, we were supposed to say that
Well,
at the same time.
bitch, I was indignant. They are insulting my titties. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Moopacabra, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Moopacabra.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Moopacabra?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course— oh no, help me! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Moopacabra.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's Yuri immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
Stop! Oh, I mom voiced that. I didn't mean to. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because...
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I can't. Big and beautiful.
That's right.
That immediately became the topic of conversation, I'll have you know too. Because speaking of other people I haven't seen in 10 years, my friend had friends over, and I haven't seen, I mean the last time I saw them I think I was topless in the kitchen, because it's a house for bad decisions. And that's what she was like, wow, look at your boobs. I was like, oh hi, good to see you too after all these years. Like, Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, bruh. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that, but the chair is not going to go over any further. She
Yeah.
might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Oh, Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly. Moopacabra, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Moopacabra, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Moopacabra, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Do I get to write another poem? Hot damn! I really like this after image.
After image is a good word.
We're using explode.
Ooh.
Melancholy again.
Oh.
Unrestrained.
I prefer unrequited.
Unrequited?
Same difference.
Let's go pleasure. Oh, that was her again. Party fun like shiny. For graveyard portrait.
Portrait's good. I'm surprised you didn't go with Papa.
I didn't even see Papa. I got
Papa
stuck on
was
portrait.
there.
Atone, aura, peace, pink, covet,
Covet's a good one.
kitty, fickle, whisper. Let's go whisper. Bubbles, unending,
Good one.
disown, happiness, secretive, intellectual. Let's go secretive.
Ooh.
Misfortune.
Hey, speaking of unrequited,
Whistle. Bliss. Kawaii. Smile. Sweet. I didn't use this one last time. Doki doki. Oh, I don't want it to be that bitch.
Ah, well, that's an anime manga term. I told you.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Ah.
Candy. Vivid.
Are you sure you're not ready for Natsuki?
Yeah, I'm real sure. Determination. Beauty. No, I'm trying to get a little more of her in there, though. Sayori.
Oh,
He
yeah.
seems like he's kind of into her a little bit.
Well, I mean,
And she
you-
likes bubbly happy.
You did choose her to intercede rather
I
than taking
did.
sides.
Let's go sweet. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Moopacabra. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood.
Stand by. Natsuki, manga is literature. Absolutely. 100%.
But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? She's a girl after my own heart. No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I was like, I don't even know what noise that is, so I've never made the noise before. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Moopacabra to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to... Oh, God. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Oh, she a freak. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Exactly.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Oh.
What the hell was that?
I think somebody just got slapped.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
She embarrassed you. I was just gonna give it to you.
I was just gonna give it to you.
Oh. I was just gonna give it to you.
She's bitchier than that.
But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So I can't even do that without food in my mouth. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. With my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Hey, sometimes the cookie's worth it. Oh my God, there's this place in New York City, and it's called Schmackery's. And Schmackery's makes these giant cookies, and they call them schmackaroons, and they have just this huge coconut chocolate chip monster. They're the best cookies. Oh. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. True story, when we got here, I opened an energy drink, took one drink of it, and said, "This is awful, you can have this one," and then I opened another one.
It's true.
Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez.
I hug for Cookies.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off of her.
Oh,
That's
you.
Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! You seriously just do that?
Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
She's growing on me.
Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Pregnant. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today.
Get dick down.
She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, they want her too. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late.
Pregnant.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
I read that wrong. I was like, she is pregnant.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
Me too. I took piano at college. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Moopacabra.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sari's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Sorry, I was taking a drink. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone.
Titties and books, titties and books.
Something that speaks to their creative minds.
Cleavage. That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Eh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Free pizza. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sari is taking this really, really seriously. It's weird to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will be
Yes,
the trick?
it will. What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That worked out perfectly.
That wasn't why you
She
suggested
just wants cupcakes. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Cupcakes, bitch. That is the event. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
Ooh, she close.
Wah. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Ooh, can I join that club?
Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the whole... Listen. No. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. No man has ever touched a woman's hair without some kind of intent. No straight man has ever touched a woman's hair without some kind of intent. That's intimate. You don't just touch somebody else's
Very,
hair.
very intimate.
Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Okay, family is different. But I can honestly say, I have never, I don't just touch men's hair. I've never just gone up and touched a man's hair and been like, cool, unless it was somebody I already knew that I was comfortable being that physical with.
Well, the only thing I'm going to say is I've had a girl touch my hair before.
Mm-hmm.
But, I know for a fact...
Did she let you put it in her?
No, that she's not into me in that way at all.
Right, but I'm willing to bet if she's not into you sexually, she still has a certain level of trust with you and a certain type of relationship.
Fair. Well, of course you're going to touch your girlfriend's hair, Butter.
Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Titties, dude. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Whoa! Why did I get super bitchy all of a sudden, huh?
Childhood friend.
That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, there's only 3 buttons.
Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, hey.
Hair touching is usually
This is
very
so
personal
funny.
space.
Thank you,
Of course,
Osaka.
my girlfriend when we first started talking. Yeah, well, that's the thing, if you're touched.
But you were into her.
Yeah.
What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Doofuses have titties. What? I read that wrong, I think. Hey, be
I'm
careful.
slightly confused by that sentence as well.
The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Titties. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore.
I did.
What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. This is my high school nightmare. That was me. Like, have you seen the movie Now and Then?
No.
With Christina Ricci? I was that one. It's like, no matter what I do, they just keep getting bigger. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Because if it's too small and you button it up like that, what you actually did was pushed everything up and out. So now you have a better view of her titties, and you feel weird in your no-no spot. That's what it is.
Well,
But
don't
it's
say
so
no-no
stuffy.
spot. That makes
No,
it
no,
sound...
don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Oh, she's a smart bitch. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up. Oh, Jesus. Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Moopacabra, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
Who are we gonna share with first?
Bitch. Bitch.
That means you like her more because you chose her first, right?
No, that means I'm getting it the fuck out of the way.
Well, I could admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
Also, if I don't have to talk, I can put food in my mouth.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Don't you judge me. You don't know my type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, yeah, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Bitch. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
I don't want to like this poem, but I kind of do.
One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I actually like that one. I didn't want to like it, but I like that one.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. That's what she said.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
This bitch don't like spiders.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid.
She's a freak.
Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
If it's legal and you're legal.
That's right.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important.
So totally.
But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Let's do Siri. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Moopacabra. Huh? I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh, you're too honest sometimes, Siri. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Siri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Excuse me, oh my goodness. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Moopacabra poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. We're attacking again. If you don't, you might end up
Taste
getting
is
hurt at
dependent.
some point.
Very true. Bob.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is?
Like.
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Moopacabra. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. She got all sad. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I'll bet she did. Taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah, that's what we're calling it. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. I liked it too, actually. These ones, they're upping their game. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. I thought she was going to say, I feel like I'm hungry. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. We just had this conversation. I wonder if this is one of those times. I tried to learn ukulele over quarantine.
I know, you sent me a video.
Yeah, it was not good. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica.
Hi again, Moopacabra. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Oh yeah, the main character's actually liking literature club now, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. I like this one.
You better.
It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Fuck. Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Ooh.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem. Meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. That's why I like Doki. Yeah. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Oh, it's relaxing. Gotcha.
I understood.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question.
Sometimes asking what a poem about?
That's right. Why use lot word when few word do? A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader.
Oh, sorry. I missed.
So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
This dizzy bitch.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen, speaking of which we haven't saved in a while.
We haven't saved it all.
Exactly.
Woo!
So yeah, just empty slot 1.
Load my slot. There we go.
Okay,
So now I
and
click
then,
on it.
Yeah, that should be loaded there. So you sure want to overwrite your save? Yes. Alright, and then go ahead and go back to, yeah, return. There you go. Wait.
Hey,
Is this tip even about right
Hey there,
here?
fourth wall. It's just...
What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Moopacabra. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Is that a woodpecker?
I think it's something just outside.
We got a weird tapping noise going on. Something's up. I mean, I know it's been...
It's a bird. Just kind of flittering around.
I know it's been kind of rainy and windy, but that's what happens when...
Taking refuge from the rain.
It's a raccoon!
Get the cutting knife! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Reported right now for being underage.
Oh, Nightbot. Because Nightbot's only been around for so long, and technically this is an 18-up channel.
Touche. Oh, good. That's good to know that it is an 18-up channel. I wondered about that the last time. I swore 7 times in a row.
No, it's fine.
Somewhere in between all the dick jokes, I thought about the fact that maybe...
I was gonna say, I knew what I was getting into when I started streaming. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Topless car wash. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already.
Topless car wash.
I think that's against school rules. We're going to be performing.
So technically, usually the school rules, I was a cheerleader. You can hold car washes. You can even have the girls be in swimsuits. And you can have them hold signs. But we were not allowed to jump around. We were not allowed to wave the signs. We had to basically just stand there with the signs. They didn't want us being, like, provocative in any way, shape, or form. I don't know if that's the rule anywhere. I've heard a lot of people, that's how they do it. But
Performing?
fellatio. Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Siri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
And be naked. It's like the scene from Forrest Gump with just Jenny and her guitar.
Oh, yeah, I do remember.
Naked poetry reading. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys!
No, Sayori. Oh, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
I would posit that literature and poetry are not necessarily the exact same thing, but yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
To inspire them to be intimate with themselves?
I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After image of a crimson eye.
That sounds like one you wrote.
After image and crimson were two of my words. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Excuse me. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people.
This is somebody different.
Oh, is it?
That's a different name.
Herbertoli. English, please? Herbertoli? Apologies.
I don't even know what that is.
Primera vez jugando, I'm assuming? I'm not sure if it's a Spanish derivative.
Primera is probably first.
This is first jugando Hugo play?
If you're asking if it's our first time playing, yes.
Yes.
It's actually my first time streaming.
Yes. So we're trying to make sure no spoilers or anything like that. Because every once in a while, sometimes if you're playing a game for the first time, some people are very passionate about a game and they want to help you, but sometimes it spoils like one of those in-game moments where it's like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? It's kind of like Chuck. If you understand my meaning.
Yes. Gotcha. All right. Sorry.
So yeah, sometimes it's hard to, that's why sometimes streamers have moderators that may be more familiar with the games.
Huh.
And if somebody spoils something in chat, they can quickly get rid of it so that way the streamer doesn't see it. You know what I mean?
Huh. Nifty.
Yeah.
I mean, I hardly think this game is going to be like, we're going to spoil it and I'm going to miss the part where one girl murders the other girl. So that would be a super cool ending to this game. Let's be clear. If Monica gets just straight up murked, like all of a sudden she'll just... That's the ending I want to this game. Blood orgy!
Yeah. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Moopacabra liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
Bitch.
They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
I want to like Monica, and then she says shit like that. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more.
Yeah, you said first time playing. Yeah.
That's... We were able to suss that out. But thank you, Butter. I'm assuming that's Butter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have contacts in.
I was going to say, I have glasses.
I have contacts in,
see.
and I still have to be that close to be able to read it. My vision is god-awful. Degenerative eyesight.
Yeah. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Moopacabra. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Moopacabra lower everyone's standard a little
Fuck
before I
you.
have to do it.
Fuck you, right in the ear. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. It probably won't help.
Yeah.
Even if you up the font size, just saying it probably won't help.
Very appreciative of the tip, though.
I'm almost 32. My eyes are like 74. It doesn't work.
I will say this, though. Like, I got new glasses last year after the stimulus.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently my eyesight really hasn't changed in 10 years.
Yeah.
So I'm locked in pretty much with what I've got.
The doctor assures me mine will only continue to get worse. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for...
Oh!
Hi, Connor!
Connor X or Kono Rex. Thank you so much for the
19
follow. What's up?
Hello, hello!
Thank you for joining us. Kono? Ah, you see, it is Kono Rex. Thank you for joining us, Kono. This is Moo's first time ever interacting with the game. We were just kind of saying earlier, because Herbertoli was asking if this was our first playthrough, and it is. And so we enjoy you being here for the ride. You missed out on a little bit of our playthrough so far, but there's always going to be the VOD later to check out. But feel free to go ahead and keep hanging out with us. And again, just like any other game in first playthroughs, we're just asking for no spoilers, you know, because we want to have, you know, those super special feels that everybody else has the first time they play through a game, you know what I mean?
So far, my super special feels are that Natsuki is a bitch. That's my super special feel.
Well, that's just her type of character. Like I said, she's tsundere.
I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
You're warming up to her, and you know what? That's right. You're like a Natsuki now and then.
Yeah.
And you said you hated it. It's like, no, you love it.
Yeah.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing.
Don't you psychoanalyze me, whore.
That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Oh, you speak Spanish, and you're from Argentina. So I'm sorry if I don't answer that. No, that's perfectly fine, Kono. You know, it's you know, having you here and just hanging out is just wonderful support to the stream. And, you know, every stream that I go into, I'm a lurker, you know, and I don't interact too much, and that's cool. You know what I mean? I love lurkers. I am one.
It sounds so creepy.
I know, a little bit. But thank you again for being here.
Mm-hmm.
This poem is called...
I had to stop myself also, though, from singing Evita, because as soon as he said Argentina, that's exactly where my brain went
Don't
to.
cry for me, Argentina.
Eva Perón, yeah. Partido Feminista.
It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're standing in the middle of the classroom, you dumb bitch.
Translate. Butter's got Google Translate open.
Alright. We're all looking at her because she's presenting. BT-dub. Sorry, I clicked.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Don't do it! Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it.
Hopefully say, but I don't understand English well. You hardly learned any. That's perfectly okay.
Doesn't
you know
matter.
what?
Thank you anyway.
Absolutely. Like, thank you for
Any
being
effort is
here.
encouraging.
Yep.
We're happy to have you here regardless.
Right. I was gonna say it wasn't necessarily a compliment or anything said to be mean. It was just like, feel free to do what you do normally, and you are, welcome and accepted here like everyone else. You know what I mean?
It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's a word.
It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say.
Yes, better.
You better not make me do that again.
I thought you were talking to him.
No, I'm reading.
So no, English and a tiny bit of French, but not Spanish.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case...
It's a barrette in her hair, isn't it? The red X in the front, it's a barrette?
Yeah, probably.
I have been looking at it this whole time thinking she has a ponytail holder in the front. Like, this is what I'm envisioning.
That seems like it'd be hard to pull off and make it still look...
That's what I'm envisioning. And I was just like, what even is that? And it just occurred to me it's probably a barrette. Oh, Lord. Sorry, derailed
Yeah.
that. That's been bothering me literally this entire time.
You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Sorry, the pamphlets. I'm cool. That's all I could do. Didn't print enough flyers. Didn't print enough pamphlets. Lost Revolution. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Why is her skirt blowing up in the front? Where is this sudden wind coming from that we just upskirted her?
Japanese trope.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
Look at you snaggletooth bitch.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Moopacabra. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Woohoo, South Carolina. I just saw that, sorry.
South Carolina, come on.
Raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it. Sorry. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh no!
Should you think about Monica's tip about saving before making a hard answer?
No, man, no. Oh, fuck, I'll
Ooh,
save
you
it.
gonna go in?
We'll save it.
Okay.
But
Well, do you want to save there, or
Yep.
do you want to do a
Override
new
it.
save?
Nope, I overrid it. Let's do it. I'm going with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Broke her little heart.
Destiny.
Destiny.
Uncanny.
Uncanny.
Giggle.
Eagle.
Heaven sent. Kitty. Unrequited. Frightening. Afterimage. I love that word. Incongruent. Ambient. Party. Woo! Marriage. Infallible.
Ooh.
Papa.
Words. Always with the
Unending or unrestrained? Unrestrained. Dazzle. Heartbeat. Agonizing. Passion.
Last word.
Extraordinary.
Ooh, that was a lot of Sayori.
Was it really?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
So Yuri likes to be dominated. Hey, different strokes for different folks. If it's
Yeah.
legal and you're legal, safe,
Right.
sane, and consensual.
Like, I know somebody who, like, would super like to be, you know, kind of dominated.
Get down with your bad self. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination. So me and my girlfriend are. Nice. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? What just happened? Oh, it's a, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa. That one's oh, whoa.
I don't know what that means. I just know it's a thing that exists.
Oh, whoa. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Okay, so I would posit, too, that also they are all becoming more like themselves because Natsuki is not the snack one, and now she's on the snacks. She is riding the snack train.
Well, who doesn't like snacks?
Listen, I'm just saying.
Besides, Natsuki came in with a chocolate cookie for herself, don't forget.
What the fuck did I just say? You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. I called it. Women's intuition.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Oh, that sounds really good right now. It's fun confusing you. I'm new at this, okay?
Squid?
want sushi now. I know fried squid is not sushi, but now I really want sushi.
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Didn't say I don't like it. Calamari? Yeah. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people?
Jesus, I'm a step ahead of this.
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Is this a joke that I don't understand because I don't know Japanese?
I'm sure they'll explain it. That's not how you say my name at all. That joke. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Just right through that fourth wall again. I love it so much.
Never mind.
That makes me so happy.
Hold on. Taco. Squid, I know the word. Taco.
I checked, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Taco. I have my taco shirt on.
Takoyaki? No.
No. That's butter. I bet butter knows.
No, I know this one.
I just eat it. I don't double check the pronunciation this time.
I know this one, and it's going to be explained to me, and I'm just going to be like, duh.
Whatever. We're focusing on our own event. It's so funny.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? I broke her little heart. Oh, there you go. There you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else.
Satsuki is named after a traditional Japanese wine. Yeah, that sounds right.
Conversation's already dispersed with everyone back. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Moopacabra, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is oddly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Moopacabra. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Moopacabra.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Moopacabra. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this.
Men anyway.
Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Moopacabra, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she wasn't searching for something.
As if she was searching.
Oh, whoops. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Sorry. A little Homer Simpson face got me. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
We're summoning the Dino Devil.
What? What the hell's the Dino Devil? Does that mean a thing?
No.
Oh, I was like, what did I do? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't
You
it?
bitch. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Moopacabra in club activities? Oh, snap! My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Moopacabra. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway. I know,
Monica.
right? we love each other, you skank.
That's right.
Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Moopacabra, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Moopacabra, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Can we kiss now? Like, no, you don't understand, Moopacabra. I like being your friend.
Moopacabra, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Are we getting a tea lesson?
You know, it's kind of funny. Like, with Yuri being a tea fan, I would have expected a different variant. I mean, oolong, I've never been a fan of.
I'm not either.
But for some reason, I could see Yuri just being like, computer, tea, Earl Grey.
I hate to interrupt you, Merlin, but I felt like you said you had somewhere to be at 4 o'clock.
No, I did not.
You did not have somewhere to be at 4 o'clock.
No, I have somewhere to be at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
But I'm not planning on keeping you super long.
I was going to say, not to put a damper on things, but we probably have about another half hour because I do have quite a drive ahead.
I understand that. Then let's go to 5 o'clock and we'll see what goes down or up, as the case may be. That's an erection joke.
That's an erection joke. Now it's time. Now it's time to get the teapot.
The mango and honey with 3 tablespoons of sugar. In the tea? That sounds kind of good.
My favorite tea is Buckingham Palace Garden Party.
See,
it is delicious.
I don't drink fancy teas like that. I drink stuff like, what's like the super basic tea that
Black
we have
tea?
in America? No, I mean like the bottled stuff.
The bottled stuff?
Yeah, like Nestea or whatever.
Lipton? Are you talking like iced tea?
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
I know that's not tea. I understand. I have an unsophisticated palate. I'm well aware.
I don't even want to look at
I've
you.
also got some Crystal Light downstairs.
I thought you were about to say crystal meth.
No.
You got some crystal meth downstairs.
Crystal Light.
Let's go.
Green tea with raspberry, which I love.
I like Hidden Valley. Like the ranch? Isn't Hidden Valley ranch?
For some reason, I thought Hidden Valley also had tea. Osaka likes herbals, which makes sense.
I need caffeine. I like my tea with caffeine. No, it's not ranch. I don't like ranch.
Yeah. I have a nice peach turmeric.
I don't like turmeric.
Is it just because it gives that kind of spicy earthiness?
Smell.
Osaka
Smell
says
is
when
very...
she needs caffeine, she goes for coffee. Hidden Valley tea. It's just a different brand, basically. Yeah.
Okay, we do this properly, of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little tune to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. This guy, he wants to play all three of them, but it's like then he gets nervous.
Well, I don't think he wants to play all three of them. It's just that, it's like, well, it's great that you're into me, but I mean, don't overdo it.
You're always worrying about me, Moopacabra. It's very endearing.
See?
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yeah, let me push you.
That's right.
Moopacabra, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Ooh, traditional Japanese
She
tea
should
ceremony.
mind in a skirt that short. It's a real bitch to sit on the floor like that.
I mean, she's probably going to sit crisscross
Why is that?
applesauce.
No, excuse me, sir. If you are wearing a dress, you sit mermaid style. You don't sit crisscross applesauce.
But she's not wearing a dress. She's wearing a skirt.
Mermaid. It's the same principle. Mermaid style.
Knees forward.
Or to the side. You can go knees off to the side.
Gotcha. And down.
It's a little bit easier on my back. Okay. Nobody ever sat on the floor. Well, usually if my back is that bad, I'm laying on the floor. I'm not sitting on the floor. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
There you
Yeah,
go.
bend over. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Big ol' titties. She has back problems. Real talk.
Yeah. See, it's canon.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. Amen. Preach. Listen.
You haven't seen Osaka in real life, I don't think, but she has some
what I understand.
some nice tracts of land.
Listen. I had nah, she meant her boobs. No,
Oh, yeah.
I know she meant her boobs.
Oh, yeah.
Listen.
Look, any woman with tig old biddies knows the pain.
This right here, hang on, wait. Oh, you can't even see that part of me. That's the new normal, okay? This is new normal. I was much larger than this for many, 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 many years.
It's true, I saw him.
He did see him. Surgery, man, surgery. We took care of that.
Is it true that it's actually heavy?
Yes.
Oh god, it would have to be.
Yes,
I mean,
it is true.
I don't want to sound mean, but boobs are basically just, fat basically almost, isn't it?
It is a separate type of tissue. It can be, so that's actually, well, okay, derail. Last year, so I guess over the last 2 years, I lost 30 pounds, and then I went to the plastic surgeon and said, why the fuck are these still here? And the plastic surgeon was like, well, it is true that when some people lose weight, they do, their chest goes down, but you have an actual excess of breast tissue. She said, you can lose as much weight as you want. They're not going anywhere.
Look at that. Butter says you
So,
go, girl, for losing that 30 pounds.
I've put some of it back on, but that's okay. We're working on, my body is capable. It can do the things that I want it to do.
And like we talked in the podcast, granted we were talking about mental health, but fluctuation
it
is
happens.
Perfectly acceptable, and don't let it get to you.
So, but yeah, so it is. It's really heavy. I actually, my fingers on my right hand were starting to go numb because your brachial artery and your ulnar nerve that run through here, they were getting compressed because of the weight on my chest, essentially. And that was the final. I mean, I've had back pain for years, but that was the final straw where I was like, okay, let's go cut them off. So yeah, I'd have gone smaller, in all honesty, but I was not conscious for the surgery, obviously, so it wasn't my choice. I'd have told her to keep cutting. Sorry, I derailed entirely because of the titties. Because of the titties.
It's all right. Like I said, being real, it makes you very relatable. You know what I mean?
Or really obnoxious.
No.
She has terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Ciara's candy radar.
Osaka says you keeping it real, not obnoxious.
Right.
Do you think Yuri's hair is purple or black, and it's just the lighting? Ooh.
It's purple.
Yeah, it's gotta be purple.
It's purple. They do make some really pretty hair colors that are like right on the border. Sayori's candy radar. I do have candy radar too. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. I don't know if oolong and chocolate go well together, but Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup.
Kiss.
Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Okay, other real talk. Anybody with boobs understands that it's probably going to happen. If I could count the number of times that I have been accidentally groped, or accidentally brushed, or accidentally, just in my lifetime.
I was gonna say, just yesterday I accidentally bumped your boob.
Yeah, I was like, yep, they're there. It happens.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. That's because every damn day. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. He's thinking about dead puppies, naked grandma.
Dead puppies, naked grandma, baseball
players.
Really old nuns.
After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Is he gonna feed her chocolate? Are you sure?
Cute.
Of course.
Oh,
Yuri
look at her.
opens the
She's
book with
beautiful.
both hands.
I usually
She
tell
holds
people
it.
that unless you give it a
Big old grab and squeeze.
Usually believe it's an accident. Yeah, fair.
I told this story yesterday too.
And I were wrestling, and I fell in her boobs.
I just told Merlin this story yesterday as far as the big old grab and squeeze. I've had that happen accidentally too. I walked through a door behind somebody, and he didn't know I had come through the door behind him, and he turned around, and it was like a push door, and he turned right around and went, quonk!
Oh, gotcha. Never got slapped so hard. Yeah, so hard.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like,
But yeah, unless it's a big old grab, I'm gonna assume it was an accident. Absolutely right. I feel like she and I would be besties. Sorry, she holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Moopacabra. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of friends.
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone!
You bitch! You cock-blocking motherfucker! I thought it was gonna be like, and then she's like, and then she wraps her lips around my... I probably shouldn't have licked the finger I'm touching your...
Ew.
Sorry. Put it in my mouth, senpai. What is senpai?
Okay, so senpai basically means older classman.
Okay.
And a younger classman is known as a kohai.
I've seen "Notice Me, Senpai"
Yes.
written down before, and I never knew what it meant. Put it in my mouth, Senpai. What? You normie.
That's right. She doesn't know.
Is it a bad thing?
No, it's just you're a normie.
We started this by me asking if it's manga or manga, so we probably could have assumed like 2 hours ago that I'm very much a normie.
I'm trying to fix that, though.
Yuri jolts back. It's time to
share poems!
You insolent cockblock.
We will teach her. Moopacabra, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's go in the closet together.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something either of us will have the courage to bring up.
Turn the lights off, that's right. Who should I show my poem to first?
Let's get her out of the way again.
Natsuki. This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway.
Oh, you said Yuri. I just saw it. We'll do Yuri next.
That's alright. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style.
Yuri is a lot of me talking.
It is. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, at least, of course I'm at least trying. My hand just, sorry. I've had a little too much caffeine. We were trying to combat last night. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? Well, at least she...
Tolerates nuts.
Yeah. No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Bitch, everybody else loves me. Really? Well, what if you just end up scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. That was me.
I know you. Oh, that's because apparently Natsuki elbowed you.
Oh.
Oh.
That's assault, ma'am.
Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I'm gonna punt this lady. I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
She needs cunt punted.
So mean.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
All right.
I read that as I'll be your bitch.
Today's poem, I'll Be Your Beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place.
My phone
A
is
beach
yelling at me
for
to
us
stand
to
up.
go. Ooh, okay.
It's like, stand, you've been sitting for too long.
I knew.
I'll switch you for a second.
Oof. I've been sitting too long, too. My everything. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago.
It's so hard not to tell anything.
I know.
Do you know what's coming?
No, it's just...
No, you, though, personally. Have you
No.
done this? Okay.
No, I haven't played this before. But it's just the general, like, no spoilers. You know, it's like, oh, hey, did you know that in The Empire Strikes Back? It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
No spoilers.
Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Her music has a different tone when you read her poem.
Bitch.
Yeah. Feels directed to you. do, do, do. Do I click outside?
Outside of the poem, yeah.
Okay. See, I've never played this before. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Oh, I can write. So
Well-
you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that, too. Or Ken, yeah, you can really see her. I read it right. Making us write about a simple
The gulls, the
topic.
goddamn gull. Yeah, I'm afraid of birds.
Then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. You know, funny story, when I was younger and the family vacationed in Florida, I was attacked by seagulls.
That doesn't surprise me. We went to McDonald's one time before we went to a certain amusement park, and I threw a box of French fries out the window that my daughter wouldn't eat, and the swarm of seagulls that ensued. My kids still to this day think it's the funniest fucking thing they've ever seen.
Oh, goodness.
And anytime we see seagulls, which I mean is only when we come up here, there's no seagulls where we live. They're just like, Mom, 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 do you have bread? Mom, and I'm like, I don't want them near me. I don't need that many seagulls. I don't know.
Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. Yeah, at the very least, it was good practice. Oh, it's so nice. Alright, soft.
That's kind of where we're both at. Just like my back, my everything. It hurts me. You minding your business. The gulls. Fucking seagulls. Alright, Yuri, let's do it up. Moopacabra, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not
Spaghetti?
used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, do you stream daily?
I'll be completely honest, I don't. It's hard for me to stream sometimes, especially if it's just me doing it. It's much easier with Moo being here. And to be completely honest, I don't get a ton of viewers in the chat. So sometimes it can be a bit discouraging, and I have anxiety and depression. And I know I'm not trying to be like, oh, I have anxiety, depression, feel bad for me, you know, and stuff like that. It's like, no,
It's just the reality.
it's a reality of my life and stuff like that, and I'm on medication for it. But some days it's just like, you know, I don't want to hit that go live button, but I try to stream.
I think you do, maybe not daily, but because I get notifications
Yeah.
when you stream. So, I mean, I think you definitely have been doing more in the last,
Right.
at least, especially week or so.
Like October, I started to hit it hard. You know what I mean? I've been playing a game called Corpse Party, which I've been wanting to play for a long time, and I finally got into it, and I love it. But the ideal plan is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to stream, and then either Thursday or Friday, you know, is the plan to stream, because either Thursday or Friday I get together with some I get together with some IRL friends to play some board games, because even in a pandemic, it's nice to have human interaction once in a while with the people that you trust, you know?
Also, too, we oh my God.
Words, they're hard.
We record our podcast on Wednesday mornings. You were here in the meeting. I have 2 kids, and I don't live here. I live 2.5 hours, 3 hours from here. I'm sticking my hand right in front of your face. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to this.
You're slightly out of
frame. It's because the chair is.
Yeah.
I don't sit in a chair like a normal person.
Nobody does. Or no woman does.
So, the point of today actually was to start teaching me how to stream and how to sort of run these programs. I think we talked about trying to. It's weird trying to have a conversation with you over
That's
my
all right. I
shoulder.
can hear you.
We talked about trying to stream more together at some points too, and it's just something. It's
like in general.
I'm
for
running
me,
on caffeine
and
right
caffeine,
now,
yeah.
guys. Poor choices.
In general, at least from what I've seen with like different YouTubers and streamers and stuff like that, it's so much easier to have someone either there physically or via Discord or whatever, because you always have someone to talk to. It's hard to just talk to yourself, even if there's nobody in chat, but you still have to do that because you're still putting on a show. You know what I mean? And if somebody comes into your chat room and you're not talking, then, what do they have to go on about you? You know what I mean?
And actually, this is really neat for me too, Butter especially, and Osaka, thank you, because when we do our podcast, it's us talking back and forth, obviously, but we do our podcast virtually. We started further back in the pandemic, so obviously we weren't able to be in the same space together. And distance and time just actually doesn't typically allow us to be in the same space. So if you do happen to check out our podcast, there's a lot of us kind of talking over each other, because when you can't see each other, you don't get those cues on it's time to talk, it's not time to talk.
We can actually fix, because Discord has built-in video as well.
Well, shucks.
So we could see each other on the screen as we talk now, and hopefully not overwhelm each other with our words.
But it has been nice to have interaction from other people. That's something I've really craved during kind of our processes. We've been kind of trying to create content and figure out what that means for us. It's exciting for me to talk to other people. I like friends, so.
Yeah. So, thanks for being here.
Very much
Really
so.
appreciate it.
Aw, heart.
Be right back. Tell me if you get a smooch from Yuri.
All right.
Okay, no problem. We're probably not going to go too much longer. I think we're going to end out this day, and then we're going to have to save it. So we'll see what happens.
Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Moopacabra, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
Among Us Animal Crossing? Oh, Among Us Animal Crossing, right. Yes. I did get your link the other day. Yes.
Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are still full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. I am attacked again, god damn it. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Moopacabra. It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
Welcome back.
I don't know how to talk to people.
No smooches yet.
No smooches yet. A lot of self-loathing, but no smooches.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Moopacabra. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Fuck. Yuri puts her head in her
because no kisses.
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. Oh, right. I was like, fuck, didn't the other
her
one
and
just write?
Sayori, or not Sayori, Natsuki.
Yeah. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye?
I'm getting the vapors.
Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Yay. That's so nice.
Monica.
Hi, Moopacabra. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Oh no!
broke everything.
I did. I thought it was wireless. I forget that yours all have cords. I have little arms. Oh, goodness. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see.
I just realized half my butt's hanging out. I apologize.
I don't think anybody could see it.
No, but I could feel it suddenly. I was like, there's a strange draft happening. That's what happens when you can't sit like a normal person.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I gotta go this way. There's my face.
This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Been finding inspiration in her mouth. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like
She is
that...
a nosy motherfucker.
You must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky.
Twilight, yeah. That one threw
me off
text
because I
threw
expected
me.
twilight.
Yeah.
Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Oh.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
I love this bitch.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, that just leaves Sayori, and then we get to walk home.
We get to walk home.
Almost done for the day. Oh, that's right, Sayori's still feeling a little off
It's nice,
today.
I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Moopacabra. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. He misses Sayori.
Oh.
No. Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the time to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
Yeah.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors.
Friendship.
Yeah. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry tablets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
You can ride this dick. I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too?
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Now she feels bad.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Moopacabra.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well.
Oh.
I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Moopacabra may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. What type of dirty work? Yeah, I'll tell you. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Moopacabra to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
I don't like people in my kitchen.
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Moopacabra to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Moopacabra, you're okay with this, right?
Doodle bear.
In the end, it's up to you.
Yuri, since, well, you know. Of course. Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
Should you save?
Oh, shit. I should save.
Do a second file, maybe?
Nope.
Ooh.
False to the wall.
Ballsy move. I was gonna say, you're into Yuri.
I am, and with my ass clenched.
Yeah.
the whole thing... So, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck Natsuki. I don't like her.
Oh, it's kind of mean.
Fuck her. So, 3 ways.
Okay.
Yuri,
yes, I would love one.
Yuri, because of the whole thing with the chocolate.
Yes.
Monica.
Very deep.
Monica, because she suddenly was like, I'm gonna take charge. Come help me. And Sayori, because she's... You'll get some gooch. Sayori, because she's my friend, and I'm concerned about her.
Right. Well, one thing to keep in mind is that Sayori, it was stated, is supposed to be helping Monica. So maybe helping Monica would also be with Sayori, But I understand that you're like, well, what about Sayori? Like, you know, I can't.
I'm
just
going
put
Yuri.
you back.
Let's double down. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? My morals are fucking with me.
That's right. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Moopacabra?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah.
Also, I totally bake alone.
I already said I would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Are you a pyromaniac?
Am I? No.
Came out of nowhere. I like to burn things. Does that mean something else that I don't know?
It might. Oh, apparently means butter's a bit above the pyro.
I just was confused what it had to do with the context of this conversation. I mean, I know what it is. I do like to burn things.
Yeah. I mean, not everything has to be in context, though, you know?
I was just confused. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Wiener. Well, excited may not be the right word. My basement is flooded. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Moopacabra?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Moopacabra picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So...
I get it.
No one's yelling.
That's right. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But they're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She admitted to it. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Is
She being reasonable? I know, right?
Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
Oh, get them digits.
I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Woo!
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Sending them
Huh?
dick pics.
My house? Is that a problem?
By the way, don't send dick pics.
Not without consent. No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Send pics, that's right.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Moopacabra. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Oh, I was reading that in the wrong voice.
Yes, you
Not
did.
easy. But
Might mess up.
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. All right.
It's already Sunday, and we have to save the game.
We have to save the game.
You're gonna save over that one?
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
So ballsy.
No turning back. I don't believe in this cheating. I'm gonna move and let you take the chair.
It's called save scamming.
I don't believe in save scamming. My husband does that. Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, sometimes, when it comes to games like this where you make multiple decisions and you don't want to have to, go back and redo everything, you just save at the junctions, you know what I mean? She most definitely
Junction
likes
of
it
her
rough. Yeah. Okay, so, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us today.
Thank you.
The game is saved. I'm going to go ahead and walk Moo through things tomorrow to get her set up, and then maybe she'll go ahead and go through and try and make the same decisions to get to this point.
Mm-hmm.
And then, maybe she'll stream and everything like that someday this week. And, you could see things going on from our thing. There's something called Parsec, which we might look into, which basically what that means is...
The distance of time in Star Wars?
Okay, number one. Okay,
Parsecs is a
number
distance.
two.
Okay.
Number
Good
two,
job, right.
Parsec is a computer program where basically I would be running everything on my computer, so we'd still be using my file and stuff like that, but you can interact with it.
Oh, neat.
I know, right?
Okay.
So that's something we could do. Plus, I could probably put my camera here, and then I could capture the Discord camera and put you there or something. You know what I mean? So we'll go ahead and see if we could. I know I'm looking at this screen now instead of the
It's weird.
camera.
It's hard.
I know, right? I almost never have my camera on. I just busted it out recently because of Spooky Corpse Party. But file the picture. Yeah. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. We're gonna go ahead and do some stuff this week. As always, you can go ahead and check out my videos on YouTube. I've got plenty of old stuff. You can go ahead and follow me on Twitter at Merlin Sensei, all one word. You can go ahead and follow. I'll let you do your thing.
You can find me on Twitter at Moopacabra, Moopacabra, or you can find us again, like we said, collectively on Twitter as Nerdgasm. That's N3RDGA5MINC.
Yep, Nerdgasm Inc.
You can find our Nerdgasm podcast most places you can find podcasts. I believe we are on Spotify. We are on Anchor. You can follow our links through our Twitter.
Yes.
We would love to hear from you if you have questions or comments or
Can I just
suggestions.
the shameless plugging? Don't worry, there will be plenty of shameless plugging.
We're big on plugging.
Yeah. We're trying to make it big. Whoa, I just realized what you said. I'm not, she might be. I don't know.
If it's legal and you're legal.
It's very true. It is just not for me personally, but I don't judge.
Don't kink shame.
I am not. But, okay. Thank you guys so much. We'll go ahead and catch you guys later and talk to you later. So,
Bye, new
bye
friends.
for now. I gotta press the right button.